hard-working Horses in Action Committee. We'd also like to offer a very, very warm welcome to our judges this morning, our stewards, redcoats and hard-working volunteers behind the scenes who all combine to make this show one of the blue ribbon premier royal shows in Australia. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Melbourne Royal Horses in Action Committee, welcome to the 2024 Melbourne Royal Show. And it's a great pleasure I can introduce my co-announcer, Casey Bruce. Good morning, Case.
Well, good morning, everybody. And as I look out over our Horses in Action arena, what a marvellous sight this is down here in ring number 2, Steve. Absolutely amazing numbers, and it is so good to see for our lady drivers out there. So I'm going to sit back and relax and watch these ladies in action, because I think that this is just going to be a beautiful class to watch, and looking forward to it. As far as the weather goes, I know all of our equestrian competitors will not like me to say this. We have had a look at the radar. So anyone that's looked at the radar, let me tell you, the radar doesn't look pretty. So if you do have somewhere back in your lockers or repertoire a couple of jackets, at some point in time throughout the day we may need it. So let me think that we're hoping from up here in the broadcast perspective that it blows down the Geelong way, but there is a fair bit of rain heading our way according to the radar.
Yeah, not great news, but there again, it is springtime here in Melbourne, and the weather in Melbourne, not known to be fickle, is somewhat fickle during spring.
It's either always blowing a gale or either raining at this time of the year. I always say that to people whenever we talk about the weather. I'm like, it's Melbourne Show. There's only two options. It's either going to be blowing a gale or raining. So welcome to September, everybody. That's what happens.
That's right. You haven't had a Melbourne Show till you've been sunburnt, frozen to the bone and wet. So, so far, I think we've ticked 2 of those boxes and we're waiting for the rain. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we'll also take this opportunity to offer a very, very warm welcome to our judge down there in Ring 2. And of course, it's Mr. Harrison Collins. And Harrison's been involved with delivery horses throughout his whole life and was involved with his late father, Kevin Collins, who provided education and knowledge and experience. And both Harrison and his father built and restored numerous delivery vehicles, long shaft brakes, which have continued on to this day. He's also been involved with education of delivery horses with his late father and has gained a lifetime of experience from his involvement in the delivery horse section. So, ladies and gentlemen, once again, on behalf of our Horses in Action Committee, it's a very, very warm welcome to the 2024 Melbourne Royal Show to our judge, Harrison Collins.
Well, up here in the broadcast box, and I'm sure out there in the wind, everyone has been anxiously awaiting the results for Class 304. It's our lady driver in any vehicle. Our win goes the way of Claire Marriott. Well done, Claire, and Orunga Destiny, exhibit number 640. In second place, we've got Cataraqui Scallywag, driven by Alan Patterson, nominated by Shane Patterson from Sunbury in Victoria. It's 760. In third place, we have Spencer, driven by Marianne Finmore, nominated by S&M Finmore, M. Pengelly and K. Buckley, number 1652. This will bring me to our fourth place, that going the way of 1966. It's Primrose Park Snow Daisy, driven by Desley Stewart. Our fifth ribbon goes to Orunga Spot On, driven by Julie Barber, number 1347 from Walla Walla in New South Wales. And this now brings me to our sixth and final ribbon. It's number 558. It's Panchefon. Oh gosh, this one gets me every time. Panchefon Noise, driven by Hilary Billett. Congratulations to Hilary, taking out sixth place. So they are the ribbons to all of our lady drivers down there. Thank you to all of our competitors. What a magnificent turnout for our class. That is the results here for Class 304. The win going the way of Claire Marriott and Orunga Destiny. Well, I know it's only our horse competitors and those that are involved with these magnificent teams out here, but if they come past, ladies and gentlemen, give them a round of applause. Claire Marriott taking the win of our lady driver. Of course, Alan Patterson running second. Marianne Finmore took third place. Desley Stewart fourth. Julie Barber the fifth. And our sixth ribbon to Hilary Billett. Congratulations to everybody. As you can see, the girls are holding their hats down there. It's quite windy on our Horses in Action arena. Obviously, we move forward with our programming as we welcome out ring number one. It's going to be Class 285, our Clydesdale Gelding or Mare in a lorry. And in ring number two, very shortly, we'll be kicking off with our novice delivery. Well, everyone's attention now moves down to ring number 1 as we make the presentation for Class 285, our Clydesdale gelding or mare in the lorry of any age. Our win goes the way of Arunga Destiny and Claire Marriott. Congratulations, Claire, having quite a good morning so far. Exhibit number 640, which means that second place goes to 203, being Ben Coy Peter, the horse driven by Robert Kamlinski. So congratulations to Robert and Claire out here in ring number 1. Claire, of course, taking the win with Arunga Destiny and Robert the second place with Ben Coy Peter. That's Class 285, the very first of our classes to kick off this morning out here in ring number 1. Well, I'm loving our ride-out music today. It is Claire Marriott taking out the win here in Arunga Destiny in ring number 1 and Ben Coy Peter with Robert Kamlinski. So congratulations to our first and second place getter here in ring number 1. As I said, this now paves the way for our Clydesdale gelding mare or gelding in a two-wheel vehicle. Coming up next in ring number 1, that's Class 286.
Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome into ring 1, class number 286, Clydesdale gelding or mare in a two-wheel vehicle, any age. And of course, that is under the watchful eye of our judge, Mr. Shane Keir. And of course, Mr. Shane Keir hails from Canberra and is part of the famed Keir family, who have a very long showing tradition, quite a few generations, and it's a very, very warm welcome to our judge down there in Ring 1, Mr. Shane Keir. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it appears our judging has been completed down there in Ring 2, and it's class number 303, a novice delivery driven in any vehicle, and we'll just wait the confirmation of our results for class 303. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have our results now for class number 303, and it's our novice delivery driven in any vehicle down there in Ring 2. And congratulations go to our winner, and it's exhibit number 350, Billy, driven by Shane Patterson and exhibited by Shane Patterson in Sunbury, Victoria. In second place is exhibit number 1966, Primrose Park Snow Daisy, driven by Desiree Stewart and exhibited by D.R. Stewart from Huntley in Victoria. Third place goes to exhibit number 1693, Diana, driven by Marianne Finnemore, exhibited by S&M Finnemore and M. Pengelly and Kay Buckley from Jindera in New South Wales. Fourth place, number 558, and it's Panty Fine Noise, exhibited, driven by Hilary Billett and exhibited by D.R. Stewart from Huntley in Victoria. And rounding off our placings in class number 303, novice delivery driven in any vehicle, exhibit number 789, Dolly, driven by Christine Hastings, exhibited by Christine Hastings from Smeaton in Victoria. So congratulations to our winner and place getters down there in class number 303, novice delivery driven in any vehicle at the 2024 Melbourne Royal Show.
Well, like they might do all day today, our results are coming heavy and fast, considering it's our heavy horses out here in ring number 1. It is our Clydesdale gelding or mare in a two-wheel vehicle, of course, that being class 286. Our win goes the way of Arunga Spot On and Julie Barber. Congratulations, Julie. And Arunga Spot On from Walla Walla in New South Wales, number 1347. Our second placing goes to Claire Harris with Maroka Galaxy, number 252. Which means our third and final ribbon goes to Maroka Celebrant, number 1691, of course, being nominated by the Maroka team in Foster, Victoria. So congratulations to Julie Barber taking out the win here for class 286 with Arunga Spot On.
And Casey, as our judge, Mr. Tony Riley places the ribbons down there in Ring 1. It's a great opportunity for us to wish him a very, very warm welcome on behalf of our Horses in Action Committee. And of course, Anthony or Tony Riley comes from Sydney, a place called Agnes Banks on Sydney's outskirts, and he was born and bred and showed with Clydesdales from a very early age. He has an interest in all draft breeds and heavy horses and progressed to becoming a federal and state panel judge of the Commonwealth Clydesdale Horse Society. Some of his biggest highlights so far have been to judge at the Sydney Royal Easter Show twice, the 2015 Royal Melbourne Show, and Hastings, New Zealand, and the 2023 Perth Royal Show. So the Hillside Park Clydesdale stud, for which Anthony Riley runs, has a considerable success in lead and harness classes at Sydney and Melbourne Royal Shows and at local agricultural shows and Commonwealth Clydesdale Horse Society foal shows around the country. So once again, on behalf of our Horses in Action Committee, it's a very, very warm welcome to our judge down there in Ring 1, Anthony Riley.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, as we are about to give our very first championship here for day number 4 of our Melbourne Royal Show, and it goes the way of Arunga Spot On and Julie Barber. Congratulations to Julie, exhibit number 1347, and her team over to the side there. Well done, team. And that's exactly what it takes. It takes a whole team of people to win a championship at a Royal Show, and this bloke here worked beautifully. And that is Arunga Spot On, driven by Julie Barber. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, this is a special award. This is the Peter O'Hagan Memorial Champion Harness Clydesdale. And this award is awarded in the memory of Peter O'Hagan. Peter stewarded for the Clydesdales and heavy harness sections at the Royal Melbourne Show here for over 25 years. And in September of 2019, he was recognised for his distinguished service by being awarded the Speed the Plough Medal. Peter was a larger-than-life character with a passion for all animals, but especially his big equine friends. He served both at Berwick and then the Dandenong agricultural shows for many years and was recognised with life membership of both, but loved nothing more than seeing all of his grandchildren on one of his ponies. So that's a little about the way of which this Peter O'Hagan Memorial Champion Harness Clydesdale, as we are seeing at the moment, along with our judge, Anthony Riley. So it's wonderful to see. As we said, we were hoping that we would have Sarah Leach here, but unfortunately she's unwell today. But we also have a gift voucher supported by Tough Rock. So it's wonderful to have Tough Rock supporting this particular event, as well as a woolen trophy rug supported by the O'Hagan family. So thank you very much to our sponsors and supporters of this magnificent memorial class. So please give them a round of applause as they make their way out of the arena. It is your champion. It is Arunga, Spot On and Julie Barber.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, results in now from Ring 2, class number 307, a medium delivery driven in traditional vehicle. And congratulations go to our winner, exhibit number 165, and it's Peg, exhibited by Blakely and Vaughan from Yass in New South Wales. And our second placing goes to exhibit number 1652, Spencer, driven by Marianne Finnemore, exhibited by S&M Finnemore and M. Pengelly and K. Buckley from Jindera in New South Wales. So congratulations go to our exhibits down there in class number 307, our medium delivery for 2024 Melbourne Royal Show.
Well, currently underway in ring number 1, you can see we have brought out class 284. It's our pair of Clydesdales for our mares or geldings. In vehicle, of course, those horses being of any age. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to call forth our pair of Clydesdales, mare or gelding, in a vehicle. Of course, it's class 284. Please walk forward, Philip and Peter, and the Marriott team from Benalla in Victoria. So again, congratulations to Mark Marriott, Andrew Marriott. And in fact, the Marriotts are just a big team. So well done to everybody in taking out this particular class. It is the nomination of Peter and Philip, I'm led to believe, down there getting the blue ribbon. And it's number 1009. So congratulations to Mark and Andrew and all the Marriott team from Benalla in Victoria, taking home yet another blue ribbon with this pair of Clydesdales.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the clock has ticked over 9:30 a.m. on this day 4 of the 2024 Melbourne Royal Show. And so we welcome our public into the grounds. And if you're curious of what's happening down here in our Horses in Action arena, we're currently judging in Ring 2. Class number 308, the light delivery, over 14 hands, driven in a traditional vehicle.
Well, our number here in ring number 1, you will see we are underway judging class 302. It's our historical turnout for all of our competitors. So as we welcome our historical turnout out, it's class 302 at the moment in ring number 1, which of course is our heavy horses, tradesmen and delivery. And we've also seen some multiple turnouts today. Well, if you are walking around the show and starting to brave what looks like a very terrifying radar coming our way from a weather's perspective, if you're wanting to do something that's undercover, because we can see some of our general public walking around past the arenas. If you're looking for something fun, don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, our animal nursery is celebrating 60 years this year. And of course, the beloved show attraction is set to be more exciting than ever, as I said, as it marks 60 years since the animal nursery first begun. At this year only, the animal nursery will feature a must-see immerse farm experience, so offering you a unique glimpse into the life on an Australian farm. So if you happen to be walking around and you're looking for something to do that is undercover, why don't you make your way into the animal nursery, where you can obviously pat a fluffy animal, cuddle something that loves to give you a cuddle back, and adore baby animals. So ladies and gentlemen, make your way up there. If you're looking for something undercover, don't forget our arts and crafts as well. I haven't got down there yet. The arts and crafts, Steve, is my absolute favourite place to be. Do you know what I love? I love looking at the cakes. Have you had a look this year?
Well, no, I haven't, but I'm a sucker for a nice scone with a little bit of jam and a little bit of cream, and I say there are some champion-winning scones up there, I'm sure. Now, back to our animals. Do you know you can get up close and pat friendly farm animals, including goats, pigs, alpacas, ponies, dogs, and more. You can cuddle a chook, kiss a duck. All sorts of things up there in the celebration of 60 years of the animal nursery.
Well, as I mentioned before, our Spotlight Makers Pavilion is our arts, craft and cookery area. So it's open every day from 9:30 right through until 7 p.m. The Spotlight Makers Pavilion is the home of the Melbourne Royal Art. So you can obviously go in there and explore the creativity or get some inspiration or admiration for what some of our ladies and or gentlemen make down there. You can explore more than 3,000 creative exhibits made by talented artists, crafters and home cooking at its best, which all vying for that beautiful Melbourne Royal blue ribbon.
Now, Casey, further to talking about scones, of course, the Country Women's Association scones are a real hit each and every year. Have a guess how many scones the CWA ladies made during last year's Melbourne Royal Show.
Well, I don't know, but I know I certainly ate a few of them, let me tell you.
It was a whopping 15,605 scones were served, cooked and devoured up there at the CWA.
I know I didn't eat 15,000 of them, that's for sure.
Can you imagine that? 15,000. Of course, when we eat our scones, we chop them in half. So that's 30,000 halves of scones were devoured by our members of the public and our hard-working CWA ladies.
Do you know the CWA ladies always look at me like I don't know, but am I the only person in the world that actually butters their scones?
Well, that's an interesting question. I think I could butter a date scone.
Oh, yeah, no, yum. I like that.
But I'm not so sure about our traditional fluffy plain scones. I
I
they,
unfortunately destroy them, apparently, according to the CWA ladies. I put butter on, then I put the jam, and then the cream. So I, of course, immerse in the full fat experience.
Now, what about if you go cream and then jam?
I can't say I've done that.
No, that's like having a sausage plus onion or an onion plus sausage.
That was an argument once from the Bunnings sausage. Remember, everyone was saying about, do you put the onion on first or the sausage? Anyway, we are way off target here. But getting back to our scones, look, if you are walking around and you're looking for something that's a bit of a snack, that brings me to the fact that, yes, it's on snack time. It might be nearly scone o'clock up here, I reckon. Perhaps we can make our way down to the CWA and grab a couple of those scones for ourselves up here. Steve, what do you think?
Absolutely. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you get peckish during the day, a day at the Melbourne Royal Show is not complete until you visit our lovely ladies down there at the CWA, cooking up a treat for all of our Melbourne Royal Show goers in this year, of course, 2024. And Casey, in the gloom, which is fast approaching, we are continuing judging our delivery harness classes this morning. And in the southern end of the arena, in Ring 2, we're currently judging class number 308, which is our light delivery over 14 hands. And in our southern ring, or the ring number 1, we're currently judging a class number 302, which is our historical turnout. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we now have a results in from ring number 2, and it's class number 308, a light delivery over 14 hands driven in a traditional vehicle. And congratulations go to our winner. And it's exhibit number 636, Churchill, driven by Scott Finnemore, exhibited by S&M Finnemore, M. Pengelly and K. Buckley from Gindera in New South Wales. Second place, exhibit number 350, Billy, driven by Shane Patterson, exhibited by Shane Patterson from Sunbury in Victoria. And rounding off our place getters down there in... And congratulations to our third placing down there in class number 308, a light delivery over 14 hands. And it's exhibit number 789, Dolly, driven by Christine Hastings, exhibited by Christine Hastings in Victoria. And rounding off our place gettings down there in class number 308 is exhibit number 1693, Diana, driven by Mary Finnemore, exhibited by S&M Finnemore and M. Pengelly and K. Buckley from Gindera in New South Wales.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, everyone's attention now to ring number 1. As you can see, we've got a whole heap of classes. Ring 2's been sashed. Now it's ring number 1. It's class 302, the historical turnout. And our win goes the way of exhibit number 1552. It's Ben Coy Ryerdale, driven by Robert Kamlinski. So congratulations to Robert and his team from Wellington in Victoria. Which means our second place goes to the nomination of Blakely and Vaughan from Yass in New South Wales, number 446. So congratulations to both our winner and second place getter down there in ring number 1. Of course, that being our historical turnout, number 302 is the class.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, our next class in Ring 2 is class number 309, a light delivery, not over 14 hands, driven in a traditional vehicle.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I can see that we are getting a little bit more crowd having a look out there throughout our Horses in Action arena. And it's wonderful to see these both events out here at the moment. We are judging in Ring 2 our light delivery, which of course is class 309. But in ring number 1, you will see our Clydesdale 4-horse team in any vehicle. Now, unfortunately, for those of you that are sitting around our grandstands, you didn't get the privilege of what our Melbourne Show general admission people saw yesterday, and that was we actually got our cameraman and my co-host Steve Peters up here, and we were watching this 4-horse team whilst they were being judged. And when I say whilst they were being judged, we had our my co-commentator up there on the back of the Marriott team, as well as our cameraman showing everybody how it takes to work this team of 4 out here at the moment. But let me tell you that if this year at this year's Melbourne Royal Show, we're setting to bring joy and happiness to the Victorians of all ages. So this year's show is truly unmissable, and this is one of the reasons as to why. Every year I look forward to this 4-horse team of Clydesdales, and of course not only do we have this beautiful team in front of us, but we also are featuring incredible new attractions, more farm experiences and animals, and greater value with loads of activities to see, do, taste and discover. So as we said, by day enjoy family fun and farm adventures, and by night you can indulge in delicious food. I had some of that last night. In fact, I had a pad thai last night. It was lovely. And spectacular evening entertainment, including the return of the nightly fireworks. So as you can see at the moment, we are heavily judging our horses in action, but we're highlighting out here, as we did yesterday, our team of 4. As you'll see very shortly, they're about to get underway with their workout. Well, as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, our team of 4 are being brought forward because this is class 283, our Clydesdale 4-horse team. In vehicle, of course, those horses can be of any age. Now, I know that Andrew mentioned yesterday that he does have a new horse in his team, so I'm not too sure which one it is, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to read out the 4 Ps that have been given to me. So, of course, they are Pride, Philip, Prince and Peter are the horses that have been nominated from the Marriotts, of course, that being exhibit nomination 1659. Of course, Andrew and the family are joining us from Benalla in Victoria.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, waiting patiently down there in ring number 2. We have our results in now for class number 309, light delivery, not over 14 hands, driven in traditional vehicle. And congratulations go to our winner, exhibit number 760, Katakari Scallywag, driven by Alan Patterson and exhibited by Shane Patterson from Sunbury in Victoria. Second placing goes to Pantophinon Noise, driven by Hilary Billett, exhibited by D.R. Stewart from Huntley in Victoria. And rounding off our placings in class number 309 is exhibit number 1966, Primrose Park Snow Daisy, driven by Desiree Stewart, exhibited by D.R. Stewart from Huntley in Victoria. So congratulations to our winner and place getters down there in class number 309, a light delivery, not over 14 hands, driven in a traditional vehicle.
Well, turning out now into ring number 1, ladies and gentlemen, you'll see one of our special classes are coming up. That is 289 special, being the Alan Marriott Memorial Best Harness Clydesdale exhibit. So, of course, this is where we receive what we would classify as a coveted award. And, of course, you can see these two. The team of Clydesdales is taking on the single Clydesdale here in a vehicle. So we'll see which way our judge goes for who will be winning our Alan Marriott Memorial Best Harness Clydesdale.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, our fanfare signifies another class has been run and won down there in ring number 2, and it's class number 305, junior driver, 10 to 18 years. And congratulations go to our winner, exhibit number 636, and it's Churchill, driven by Sienna Finnemore, exhibited by S&N Finnemore and M. Pengelly and K. Buckley from Jindera in New South Wales. Second placing goes to exhibit 760, Katakari Scallywag, driven by Matthew Patterson, exhibited by Shane Patterson from Sunbury in Victoria. So congratulations down there, the future of our sport, our junior driver, 10 and under 18 years.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, our orchestra signifies that we have a special award coming up. This is the Alan Marriott Memorial Best Harness Clydesdale exhibit. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together and welcome forward our team of 4. Congratulations to Pride Phillip, Prince and Peter. And of course to Andrew Marriott from Benalla in Victoria, exhibit number 1659. Of course, the Marriott family here at Melbourne Royal is one of those families that just keep coming generation after generation after generation. So thank you so much for the support here of the Marriott family and, of course, the Maroka Clydesdales. Bearing in mind this is the Alan Marriott Memorial, but of course not only have we had Alan, we've also seen Max come through, Andrew, Mark and Claire. So what a family affair this particular event is too. And I believe they started showing back in the 1960s. And they've been born, as one would say, into Clydesdales, has this family. So it's wonderful to see the Marriotts exhibiting out here at Melbourne Royal. Steve, I know you were talking to the Marriotts last night. It's wonderful to have them back here. But, of course, this team of 4 is absolutely magnificent. Now, you had the experience to get on the team of 4 yesterday. Take us to what it feels like to be on the back of such a magnificent exhibit.
Well, it's certainly a taste of something that most people will probably never get to experience, and it's quite remarkable having 4 of those beautiful horses in front of you. And these guys are very large horses, and the control they get through the reins and through the voice. Andrew, of course, is a master reinsman and has been driving teams of 4 now for many, many years, and is in fact, I think, the 5th generation, and now his children the 6th generation of Marriotts who have exhibited here at the Melbourne Royal Show for well over 100 years.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, as they make their way past you, I know that it is raining out there and it's probably not ideal, but please put your hands together and give them a round of applause to the Marriott family, of course, winning their own trophy. And I'm sure this would be so special to take home and put it in the trophy cabinet, being the Alan Marriott Memorial Best Harness Clydesdale exhibit. And it is our team of 4 Clydesdales down there. And as I said, Andrew did mention yesterday that one of our team of 4 is brand new, so I know we are missing one of this team. I'm just not sure which one it is. So I'm just going to turn around and tell you what I've got in front of me. And that is Pride, Philip, Prince and Peter, the 4 Ps. So they are going to do a full lap of honour here for those of you that are in the grandstand and just wanting to see this magnificent team come past. As I said, this is the last time we will see them all harnessed up, pulling that lovely lorry on the way out of our Horses in Action arena. So if they do come past you, ladies and gentlemen, please give them a round of applause for the time and effort that it takes not only to harness up these Clydesdale, but also just for the experience of seeing our country come to the city. Well, this is concluding our ring for ring number 1. A big thank you to our judge, Anthony Riley, to his stewards and all the team down there. A great job out in the rain. I can see Claire is getting her camera out, ready to take a lovely video of this particular team of 4 winning their event. Well done to Andrew, Mark, and all the team that are behind you with this beautiful team of 4. Congratulations. It's wonderful to have the Marriott family back here at Melbourne Royal representing this exhibit of being the Clydesdales so well. Well done.
Well, congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. We've just had our champion show driving horse judged down there in our ring two, and it's proudly supported by the estate of the late Ken McLean, long-term exhibitor here at Melbourne Royal Show over many, many years in our harness. So without further ado, congratulations go to our champion, exhibit number 1347, Arunga Spot On, driven by Julie Barber, exhibited by Julie Barber from Walla Walla in New South Wales. And without further ado, we'd also like to announce our reserve champion, show driving horse in any vehicle. And congratulations go exhibit number 1517, Maroka Miriam 2, exhibited by Maroka and Carberry Estate from Fish Creek in Victoria. So congratulations down there to our exhibitors in our champion, show driving horse, any vehicle champion and reserve champion. Once again, proudly supported by the estate of the late Ken McLean. Well, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for our champion show driving horse. And of course, it's Arunga Spot On, driven by Julie Barber, our champion in 2024 Melbourne Royal Show driving horse. And congratulations also to our reserve champion, Maroka Miriam 2. Well, ladies and gentlemen, down in Ring 2, which is our southern end of our rings, we're currently in the process of judging our champion delivery horse for 2024, driven in a traditional vehicle. And this class is proudly supported by the estate of the late Ken McLean. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have a very special announcement to make, and it is our 2024 Melbourne Royal Champion Delivery Horse, driven in a traditional vehicle. And we would like to call forward our champion, exhibit number 636, and it's Churchill, driven by Scott Finnemore, exhibited by S&M Finnemore, M. Pengelly and K. Buckley, from Gindra in New South Wales. Well, ladies and gentlemen, once again, we have our results in now for the 2024 champion delivery horse driven in a traditional vehicle, and it's proudly supported by the estate of the late Ken McLean. And once again, congratulations go to our champion, and it's a Churchill driven by Scott Finnemore, exhibited by S&M Finnemore, M. Pengelly, J. Buckley from Gindra in New South Wales. And I would also like now to call forward our reserve champion delivery horse driven in a traditional vehicle. Congratulations go to Ben Coy Peter, driven by Robert Kaminsky, exhibited by Robert Kaminsky from Wellington in Victoria. So congratulations go down there to our winner and place getters, and indeed our champions and reserve champions, and all of our exhibitors who have shown this year in the 2024 heavy and light and traditional delivery classes in this, our 2024 Melbourne Royal Show. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as our champion and reserve champion delivery horses leave our arena and indeed conduct their lap of honour, on behalf of the Horses in Action Horses Committee at Melbourne Royal, we'd like to extend our thanks to our judge, Mr. Shane Kia from Canberra, for his work this year at the Melbourne Royal Show. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our harness program for the 2024 Melbourne Royal Show. We'll be back shortly and we'll commence our exciting afternoon of the thrills and spills of show jumping, which will continue throughout the afternoon. So once again, on behalf of our Horses in Action Committee, thanks to all our exhibitors this year in our harness classes at a Melbourne Royal Show. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to day 4 of the 2024 Melbourne Royal Show. And of course, Casey, this year there are 10 top 10 unmissable things to see, do and experience at this year's show.
Well, one of them, ladies and gentlemen, if you're looking for something to do, obviously there is plenty to be done at Melbourne Royal Show. But this year, it's brand new. It's the Sushi Hub Superdog Spectacular. It's a must-see attraction and is all-new, high-flying, high-octane Superdog Spectacular show, which is presented, of course, as I said, in the Sushi Hub, which features a combination of extreme dog sports and widely entertaining athleticism. So that's just one thing that we've got going on offer. What else can we do, Steve?
Well, there's many more animal experiences. It's actually the 60th year celebration of our animal nursery.
Well, God, love our animal nursery. And look, today being a rainy, wet, dull kind of day, a great space just to sit and enjoy country at its best would be to head into our animal nursery. And as you said, celebrating 60 years of that, you can go in there and you can pat an animal, feed any of our youngsters, maybe see a baby or two perhaps. It would be a great idea.
Absolutely. And of course, our thrill seekers out there can enjoy the latest and greatest rides, including the Sky Flyer XXL, the tallest ride ever to come to Australia.
Well, another thing that I think today might actually be the last day that we will see it, maybe according to my schedule, in our rural pavilion, we've got our wood chop championships. Now, I adore watching the wood chop. It's something that I just think that these guys are so magnificent with their precision of the way they can hit those logs and just take the chunks out of them that they do. Now, those logs, I can split a piece of wood. You know, I grew up in Wood End. Being in Wood End, it's freezing cold, so you've got to know how to split the wood in order to get it into the fire. However, what those boys are hitting down there, and all girls, I don't reckon I could do it that well.
Yes, and who can forget the thrilling count of axemen ready? 1, 2, and then they begin their chopping.
Oh, it's a great sound, isn't it? I absolutely adore it. But don't forget, there's plenty to be seen throughout our Melbourne Royal. There's also our livestock pavilion. We were down in there last night. We saw our junior competitions from our Clydesdales. That was a wonderful event to watch, those big, gentle giants, of course, with our young handlers. That was a great sight throughout the evening down there. But there's also some alpacas. There's plenty of cattle. So if you're looking to go indoors, why not go and see some of our animals in the livestock pavilion?
Plenty to see and do this year at the Melbourne Royal Show.
Well, we're not too far away from a start out here in the main arena. The first event on the program is the Group D competition for riders 14 and under 21 years of age. 21 combinations to compete. The final day of jumping here at the 2024 Melbourne Royal Show. Well, we're ready to get underway. Class 227, Group D Grand Prix for riders 14 and under 21 years. The first combination make their way into the arena. It's Josephine Connors in the saddle, and she's riding Commander NZPH. Well, safely over the last through the finish, just the one rail down. 4 jumping penalties, 76.23. The time taken, time allowed on course, 83 seconds. The next combination make their way into the arena. They won the previous Group D class yesterday afternoon. It's Jack Barker in the saddle, and he's riding Talara Kolchik. Well, there's a reason he's the Australian champion. Jack Barker, Talara Kolchek, clear jumping, 73.31 the time. Our first clear round, moving through to the jump off. From Yarraglin here in Victoria, Charlie Dobbin makes her way into the arena, and this time she's riding Castalda Lee. Oh, good round from Charlie Dobbin. Unlucky, 2 rails down, 8 jumping penalties for Castalda Lee. The time, 82.04 seconds. So just under the time allowed. No trouble for the timekeeper. Finished with the total of 8. Tanner Robinson is our next rider on course. Ding Cassiana. Well, she breaks the beam, 69.54 the time taken. Quick round, clear jumping, Cassiana, Tanner Robinson. We have a jump off. So 2 horses moving through to the second round. The best possible score of 0. So we welcome from Northern Victoria, Darcy Prime. This time Darcy's riding Saddle Up Phoenix. So Cassiana, Tanner Robinson, and Talara Kolchek, and Jack Barker moving through to the jump off. 75.93 the time taken. 8 jumping penalties, 2 rails down for Darcy Prime and Saddle Up Phoenix. Joel Lamb from Denison in Gippsland will be our next rider on course. This time Joel riding KG Queenie. Well, the young guns have come to play. And Joel Lamb, KG Queenie, clear round number 3 in the competition. 74.79 the time taken. That's the third combination through to the jump off. Chow MS, the next horse on course in the saddle. Olivia Price must jump clear to get into the jump off. Well, clear round number 4. Chow MS, Olivia Price, 70.36 the time. 4 horses now moving through to the jump off. In this Group D Grand Prix for riders 14 to 21 years. Alice Gamble will be the next rider on course out here in the Melbourne Royal main arena. And she's riding Lachlan Hunter. bad luck, Alice Gamble and Lachlan Hunter. Just the 2 rails down. 8 jumping penalties in a time of 75.50 seconds. Well, from across the border, over in South Australia, we welcome Imogen Lind into the arena. This time, Imogen riding Like a Viv. 4 combinations moving through to the jump off. Tanner Robinson and Cassiana. Olivia Price, Chow MS, Jack Barker, Talara Kolchik and Joel Lamb, KG Queenie. All moving through to the second round of competition. Well, the 2 rails down, 8 jumping penalties in a time of 71.66 for Imogen Lind and Like a Viv. Narado NVNZ will be the next horse on course in the Group D Grand Prix. In the saddle, Josephine Connors. We have 4 horses jumping clear so far. Unlucky Josephine Connors, Narado, MVNZ, second last fence coming down for jumping penalties. The time, 80.10 seconds. Welcome Jack Barker back for the second time in the competition. This time he's riding Talara for Quinnar. Oh, bad luck, Jack Barker. You don't see that too often from that young man. One rail down for jumping penalties. 69.43. The time. From Warragul, we have Alyssa Stevens making her way into the Melbourne Royal Arena. This time, Alyssa riding Vertigo. Oh, I'm not sure what's worse, the first fence or the last fence, but done all the hard work. And just that very last fence hitting the ground. 4 jumping penalties. 74.22 the time for Alyssa Stevens and Vertigo. Tanner Robinson makes her way back into the arena for the second ride in the competition. She already has the previous horse, Cassiana, clear and through to the jump off. This time, she's riding Yalambi's Corlandia. And Tanner deciding with the one rail down. Yalambi's Corlandia has done enough this week here at Melbourne Royal and decided to retire and give her a little rest. Well, the young man makes his way into the arena now. He was second in the Group D competition yesterday. He's from Northern Victoria, up above Shepparton. His name is Darcy Prime, and the horse, Saddle Up Bella. 4 clear rounds in the competition. Jumps are clear. He puts himself into the jump off with every chance then of taking out this Group D Grand Prix. Oh, bad luck there for Darcy Prime. Didn't knock any down, but that refusal. Defence 6A incurs 4 jumping penalties and 11 time penalties for being over the time allowed. Joel Lamb makes his way into the arena for the second time. He also has his first ride in the competition through to the jump off in KG Queenie. This time, he makes his way into the arena on D'Angela. $72.99 the time, and another one to finish with just the one rail down. 4 jumping penalties for Joel Lamb and D'Angela. Olivia Price makes her way into the arena also on a second ride in the competition. This time she's riding Lafayette MV NZ. Nope. bad luck, Olivia Price. 7.299 the time for the second time in a row. Joel Lamb, our previous horse, finishing in a time of 72.99. So does Olivia Price. And Lafayette MBNZ. Unfortunately, the 2 rails down, 8 jumping penalties. Harley McNaughton, our next rider on course, number 19 in the original draw. And this time, Harley riding Glenbrook, Archie Bunker. Still, just the 4 clear rounds in the competition. He'll be a happy young man, that fella. Harley McNaughton, Glenbrook, Archie Bunker, clear round number 5 out here in the Group D Grand Prix. The next combination make their way into the arena. Across the border in South Australia, it's Imogen Lind with her second ride in the competition. This time she's riding 6-pack. Well, clear round number 6, Imogen Lind, 6-pack, clear jumping, 7.025 the time. So we have 6 combinations now moving through to the jump off. Molly Lawrence makes her way into the arena. This time Molly riding Carabelle P. 72.63 the time. Molly Lawrence, Carabel P, 2 rails down, 8 jumping penalties. Our final combination make their way into the arena in the first round of the Group D Grand Prix. The horse, Burnside, and the rider, Kaylee Stevens. Bad luck, Kaylee Stevens, just a couple of rails down, 74.27 the time. So our course designer now, Mr. Gavin Chester, and his helpers will now reset the course for the jump off. The jump off is a shortened course and will be against the clock. The eventual winner of the competition will have the fastest time in the jump off with the least amount of penalties. We have 6 horses moving through to the jump off. The first round of competition with 0 penalties. They are Tanner Robinson with Cassiana, Imogen Lind with Six Pack, Chow, MS and Olivia Price, Talara Kolchik and Jack Barker, Glenbrook Archie Bunker and Harley McNaughton, and KG Queenie and Joel Lamb. There are 6 competitors make their way out again for the jump off of the 2024 edition of the Melbourne Royal Group D Grand Prix. Well, we're not far away from having our first horse on course in the Group D Grand Prix jump off, the final Group D jumping class here at the 2024 Melbourne Royal. Our first combination to make their way into the arena. He was the winner of the Group D competition yesterday. He's the current Australian Junior Champion. His name, Jack Barker, and he's riding Talara Kolchek. Well, we don't expect that from that young man. The one rail down. He's left the door ajar for the remaining competitors. Talara Kolchek, Jack Barker, 4 jumping penalties in a time of 38.52 seconds. Tanner Robinson, our next rider on course. If she can jump a clear round, she'll move straight atop the leaderboard. This time, Tanner Robinson riding Cassiana. Oh, put your hands together, Melbourne. Clear jumping, Tanner Robinson, Cassiana, 37.36. Very fast time and clear. So she moves into the lead. Jack Barker moving down to second place at this stage with the 4 jumping penalties. From Denison, up near Sale in Gippsland, it's Joel Lamb in the saddle. And this time, Joel riding KG Queenie. He must jump clear and be faster than 37.36 seconds.
Discovery Houston.
Oh, bad luck, Joel Lamb. 37.79 the time. Not quite quick enough on the time, but that last fence coming down, 4 jumping penalties. So Tanner Robinson remains in the lead with a time of 37.36. Sitting in second, Joel Lamb, KG Queenie, and in third, Talara Kolchek and Jack Barker. Olivia Price makes her way into the arena. A clear round, faster than 37.36, will put her and Chow MS into the lead. Over the last, wait on the time, 36.90. New leader in the competition, Olivia Price, Chow MS, 36.90. Oh, that pushes Tanner Robinson down into second, Joel Lamb into third, Jack Barker down into fourth as we welcome into the arena Harley McNaughton. And this time Harley riding Glenbrook, Archie Bunker. Four 4-2-4-7 the time, and the one rail down for Harley McNaughton and at Glenbrook, Archie Bunker. So put Harley McNaughton in 5th place at this stage of the competition as we welcome our last competitor into the arena. From South Australia, it's Imogen Lind, and this time she's riding Six Pack. Well, bad luck, Imogen Lynn. The one rail down, the time was great. It was good enough to put her into third. Unfortunately, the one rail down. 4 jumping penalties. It is good enough to put her into third position. It is the fastest four-folder. Not on. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to the Melbourne Royal Main Arena for the presentation of the final Group D competition here at the Royal Melbourne Show. It was the Group D Grand Prix. Please put your hands together for today's winner, Olivia Price and Chow MS. In second place, we had Tanner Robinson and Cassiana. In a third place, Six Pack, Imogen Lind. In fourth place, Joel Lamb, KG Queenie. In fifth place, Talara Kolchik, Jack Barker. In sixth place, Glenbrook, Archie Bunker, Harley McNaughton. And in seventh place, Jack Barker again on Talara for Quinna. So we'll also do another presentation, which he's already dressed up for it if he could come forward. The most successful horse and rider combination in Group D goes to Jack Barker, Talara Kolchik. Jack having a third, a first, a fourth, a first, a third, and a fifth. Anyway, we'll have a chat to Jack in a minute, but well, you came good on the final day, mate. You got to be pretty happy. The Group D Grand Prix going home a champion.
Thank you. I'm stoked. He was so good for me. A massive congratulations to everyone today. Everyone rode really well. Thanks, Gab, as always, for your good course building all week. Massive thank you to the whole committee who's put on such a great show, especially Bernie, who's definitely helped me out so much. It's been a great week here. A massive thank you to Mum, who's done so much for me and who's gotten me here, and of course Trav for driving the truck in. I want to thank my coach, Michelle Strapp, and my sponsors, Pride's Easy Feed, Horseland, Mornington, Equisage Australia, and Tassie Eggins Photography. Another well done to everyone today.
And we'll go down and have a chat with Jack Barker, the leading combination in Group D. So Jack, a great show. Couldn't quite get it done here in the Grand Prix, but still in the lineup, but a great effort all show, mate.
Thanks, Brett. Yeah, it was a great class. Great job to all the other competitors. It's been a great week here at Melbourne. Definitely well worth coming to the show. I'd love to say a massive thank you to the committee for running, the event. Bernie, yourself. I'd love to say a massive thanks to my mum and dad who, mum drives the truck, makes everything possible. I'd love to say a massive thanks to my sponsors, Trail Race, High Form and AE. Yeah, thank you. Well done to Liv too, getting the win.
I just said he better thank his girlfriend up the other end. They swing hands, these two. So great effort, but ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together one more time and give them a big round of applause. The Group D Grand Prix winner, Chow MS, Olivia Price.
final up. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Well, the next class on the program out here in the Melbourne Royal Main Arena. Class number 223, the Group C Grand Prix. It's around a metre 30 to 35 in height. We have 22 combinations to compete. Our first combination out on course from Yarraglen here in Victoria. He's a professional rider, farrier and trainer by trade. It's Brooke Dobbin. And he's riding Ricardo MV NZ. Well, 77.98 the time. Clear jumping. Brooke Dobbin, Ricardo MV NZ. Sam Williams be our next rider on course. This time Sam riding Bellatrix VP. Well, safely over the last, clear jumping, 74.78 the time. Sam Williams, Bellatrix, VP. 2 horses been in the competition and 2 clear rounds. Things are looking easy here at Melbourne Royal. Tim Clark, the next rider on course. And this time, Tim riding Yassarian. 75.38 the time, just the one rail down for Tim Clark and Yossarian for jumping penalties. Well, our next combination out in the Premier Floats, Group C Grand Prix. It's Obama 2. Obama 2, ridden by Mark Nichols. Oh, bad luck. Mark Nichols, 78.21 the time. Just the one rail down for Obama 2. 4 jumping penalties. The next combination on course, Yakala Celeste. Yakala Celeste, written by James Harvey. $71.57 the time, just the one rail down for Yakala Celeste and James Harvey. It's the 4 jumping penalties. The first 2 horses coming out jumping clear. Next 3 just having the one rail down. Steph Davies from New South Wales makes her way into the arena. And this time she's riding Benson's Quicksilver. 76.79 the time. Just the one rail down. 4 jumping penalties for Benson's Quicksilver and Steph Davies. Oh, our next combination on course, back number 188. It's Jess Stalling in the saddle. She's riding Cantina. 2 clear rounds in the competition so far and 4 on the 4 jumping penalties. 4 penalties for a rail down. 4 penalties for your first refusal. Elimination for a second refusal. And 1 penalty for every second you're over the time allowed. $77.60 the time. Jess Stalling, Cantina, clear round number 3, moving through to the jump off. Well, the Australian Junior Champion makes his way into the arena. It's Jack Barker. He's had a great show so far, taking out leading horse and rider in Group D. He's out here now in Group C. He's riding Belhaven Calisco in the Premier Floats Group C Grand Prix. Oh, clear jumping. Jack Barker, Belhaven Callisco, 74.54 the time. Clear round number 4 out here in the Group C, a Grand Prix. Tori Fair from Winchelsea makes her way into the Melbourne Royal Arena. This time, she's riding Talara Goldmine. A little bit of a whoopsie halfway around the course for Tori and Talara Goldmine. Getting it back together. Just the 2 rails down and a few time penalties as we welcome our next combination into the arena. The horse Charlotte Elmare and the rider Kate Beadle out here in the Premier Floats Group C at Grand Prix. Clear jumping, that's our 5th clear round. Kate Beadle, Charlotte Elmare. 77.09 the time. 5 horses and riders now moving through to the jump off. Chloe's Portrait, the next horse on course. And in the saddle from Coldstream here in Victoria, it's Paul Brent. 75.88 the time. Clear jumping. Paul Brent, Chloe's Portrait. Clear round number 6. As we welcome into the arena, a young lady that's won plenty here this week at Melbourne Royal already in the show jumping arena. It's Alison Lamb. And this time, Ali riding Diamond B Franklin. Seven 4.94 the time. Ali Lamb. Diamond B Franklin. It's a clear round number 7 out here in the Premier Floats Group C Grand Prix. The next combination make their way around towards the start flags. From Yarra Glen here in Victoria, it's a professional rider, farrier and trainer by trade. It's Brooke Dobbin. Brooke riding Oaks Empire. Well, another clear round. Brooke Dobbin, Oaks Empire, clear jumping, 75.17 the time. That's 2 clear rounds to Brooke Dobbin in this Premier Floats Group C Grand Prix. The next combination on course, Ryan McDermott's in the saddle. He's riding GSH Dionysus de Roue. 8 horses now moving through to the jump off. 7:012 the time. Just a couple of rails down there for Ryan McDermott and GSH Dionysus de Rouet. Next combination on course from down at Colac here in Victoria. He's an accountant by trade. His name, Tim Clark. This time, Tim riding Can Tango. Oh, clear round number 9 in the competition. Timmy Clark, Can Tango, clear jumping, 74.17. The next combination to make their way out into the arena for the Premier Floats Group C Grand Prix, Isabel Jamison is in the saddle. She's riding Levi Extreme. Well, just a couple of rails down. 8 jumping penalties, 2 time penalties for Isabel Jamison and Levi Extreme. Well, the next combination out in the arena for the Premier Floats Group C Grand Prix. It's your Lambie's Melbourne. It's ridden by Mark Nichols. 9 clear rounds moving through to the jump off. Oh, clear round number 10. Your Lambie's Melbourne, Mark Nichols. 80.91 the time taken. 83 the time allowed on course, and now 10 horses are moving through to the jump off. James Harvey, our next rider on course, and this time he's riding GC Curanti. Well, just the one rail down for James Harvey, 76.51 the time. 4 jumping penalties. Brooke Hickey, the next rider on course. This time, Brooke riding Castlefoot Ace. Out here in the Premier Floats Group C Grand Prix. The next combination out here in the Melbourne Royal main arena. Oaks Cordeaux is the horse in the saddle. Steph Davies. We have 10 clear rounds out here in the Premier Floats Group C Grand Prix. Well, just a couple of rails down. 3 time penalties there. A time of 85.91 for Steph Davies and Oaks Cordeaux. Our last competitor makes their way into the arena for the first round of the Group C Grand Prix, proudly supported by Premier Floats. It's Jess Stalling, and this time Jess riding KG Dreamliner. 10 horses moving through to the jump off. Oh, bad luck, Jess Stalling. Just the one rail down for jumping penalties. It's 10 horses moving through to the jump off. Our course designer, Mr. Gavin Chester, and his helpers will now reset the course. It'll be a shortened course against the clock. 10 horses to compete. The horse with the least amount of penalties in the fastest time at the conclusion of the second round will be declared the winner of the Premier Floats Group C Grand Prix. Well, we're not too far away from a start in the jump off. With the Premier Floats Group C Grand Prix, we have 10 horses to compete. The course has been shortened. Start and finish flags moved. It's over a shortened course, not necessarily having to be in numerical order. And a fence has been added. Fence number 13 will be the final fence in the jump off. Our first combination to go has made their way into the arena. It's Brooke Dobbin in the saddle. And this time Brooke riding Ricardo, MV, NZ. Well, he gave the last a little rattle. Ricardo, MV, NZ, clear in a time of 38.96. That'll put a little smile on the face of the owner who's turned up today. The next combination out on course here in the Premier Floats Group C Grand Prix. Unfortunately, having the first fence down, it's Bellatrix VP and Sam Williams in the saddle. $43.58 the time for Sam Williams, Bellatrix VP. Unfortunately, the one rail down for jumping penalties. Fence number 4 been sorted, rail been put back up. Jess Stallings had the bell to commence her round. She has 45 seconds to make her way through the start flags. Once she goes through the beam, the time will start counting up, as you'll see. Until she gets to the start, it's counting down. Begins around. It's Jess Stalling, Cantina. 4:251 the time. Just stalling. And Cantina just the one rail down, 4 jumping penalties. The next combination make their way into the arena. It's Jack Barker, the leading Group D rider here at the 2024 Melbourne Royal Show. He's also the Australian Junior Champion, and he's riding Belhaven Kalisco. The time to beat, 38.96 seconds. Bad luck, Jack Barker, 2 rails down, 42.38 the time. Well, the next combination has made their way to Melbourne Royal main arena. It's Kate Beadle, and she's riding Charlotte Elmere in the Premier Floats Group C Grand Prix. Well, the 3 rails down, 12 jumping penalties, 43.71 the time. It's just the one clear round so far in the jump off. We have 10 horses to compete. We've had 5 compete already and just the one clear round. That's Brooke Dobbin. He's out in the lead with Ricardo MVNZ and that time of 38.96 seconds. Cantina, Jess Stalling, sitting in second place. The time of 42.51, just the one rail down. Well, Paul Brent, Clubby's portrait on course. Still jumping clear as they head to the last commentator's curse. Sorry, Paul Brent. It's the one rail down, 4 jumping penalties and a time of 42.17 seconds. It's good enough to put him into second place at this stage of the competition with only 4 competitors left to compete, guaranteeing him a place. Well, the next combination make their way into the arena. It's Ali Lamb in the saddle. She's been in everything but the flower picking competition here this weekend at Melbourne Royal. And she's riding Diamond B Franklin. The time to beat, 38.96 seconds. For 2:04 the time, and just 3 rails down, 12 jumping penalties for Ali Lamb and Diamond B Franklin. Well, the current leader in the competition makes his way back into the Melbourne Royal Arena. It's Brooke Dobbin in the saddle, and this time Brooke riding Oaks Empire. He's already in the lead with Ricardo MVNZ with their only clear round and our fastest time, 38.96 seconds. Well, he had the one rail down, 42.01 the time. That's our fastest 4 falter. Good enough to put Brooke Dobbin into second place at this stage of the competition. He sits in the lead on Ricardo MVNZ and sits in second place with the 4 jumping penalties on Oaks Empire and a time of 42.01. And next combination out on course in the Premier Floats Group C Grand Prix. It's Tim Clark. Tim riding Cantango. The time to beat, 38.96 seconds. Well, clear jumping. 43.86 the time. Not quite quick enough to go into the lead. Good enough for second place with just the one competitor left to compete in the competition. Well, Mark Nichols, the final rider. Only one that can make a difference atop the leaderboard. This time Mark riding Yalambi's Melbourne. Safely over the last, clear jumping. 47.26 is the time. So the one-time penalty. But good enough to put Mark Nichols into third place at this stage. Or now. Competition is over. So the official places we have are in first place, Ricardo MVNZ, Brook Dobbin. In second, Tim Clark, Cantango. Mark Nichols. In third, with Yalambi's Melbourne. Oaks Empire in fourth, with Brook Dobbin. Fifth, Chloe's Portrait and Paul Brandt. And in sixth place, Cantina, Jess Stalling. We require those horses and riders for the presentation, please. Well, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We're down here in the main arena for the presentation of the Premier Floats Group C Grand Prix. And today's winner, Brooke Dobbin, Ricardo, MV, NZ. In a second place, Cantango, Timmy Clark. In a third place, Yalambi's Melbourne, Mark Nichols. In a fourth place, Oaks Empire, Brooke Dobbin. In a fifth place, Chloe's Portrait, Paul Brent. And in sixth place, Cantina, Jess Stalling. We also have another major prize to present that Angana will do now for the most successful horse and rider combination over the 4 Group C competitions. And with 2 wins, today's overall champion, Ellie Lamb, Diamond B. Franklin. Well, Brooke Dobbin, been jumping here at Melbourne Royal since you're a junior. You're, I won't say well into your 50s now, but just into your 50s. It's a happy hunting ground. It's been a fairly tough show to hear, but it's great to finish on a win in the major class.
Yeah, thanks, Brett. Yeah, look, the horses have been going really good. I've had another win and a couple of places and that sort of thing. And yeah, it's always different bringing young horses to shows, especially something as busy as this show. You just don't know what they're going to look at or what they're going to take offence to, but it's all part of their learning progress. But no, Melbourne always do a great job, and that's why, you look out here and the people that are in this lineup are just here year after year because we just love coming here. They do such a good job.
Oh, great work, mate. Fantastic to see you out here once again, and we will see you again next year in 2025 at the Royal Melbourne Show. Well, a woman that's had a very, very good Royal Melbourne Show with many wins and no place in this class today, but did enough over the last 3 classes, Ali, to take out the most successful Group C horse of the show.
Thanks, Brett. We're all very proud of Franklin in our stable. He's only a young horse, 6-year-old. It's his first Royal Show. The jump off didn't go to plan there, which, like Brooke said, happens with these young horses, and it's part of their learning. But I couldn't be happier with him, and for him to become the overall leader of this section is fantastic for all of us back at the stable. Thanks to Melbourne Show, all the other competitors. We love being out here every year, coming back and competing with each other and having a good time.
Good on you, Ali. Fantastic effort. Well, ladies and gentlemen, please be upstanding and give them a big round of applause. The final Group C jumping contest, the Premier Floats Group C Grand Prix. Brooke Dobbin, Ricardo, MV, NZ. not far away at all from a start. And the last Group B class here in the show jumping at the 2024 Royal Melbourne Show. It's the Mini Prix, the curtain raiser to the big Prince of Wales Cup, the final event here this afternoon in the show jumping section. We have 13 horses to compete in the Mini Prix. our first combination make their way into the Melbourne Royal Main Arena for the final Group B jumping contest here at the 2024 Royal Melbourne Show. This is the Mini Prix. The first combination on course, Ali Lamb. She's riding Janori DP. Oh, clear jumping, clear time. Ali Lamb, Janori, DP. The time allowed on course, 77 seconds. Ali and Janori's time, 70.33. No troubles there with the timekeeper. The top 6 horses will be coming back for the second round as we welcome our next combination into the arena. The winner of the previous class on the program, it's Brooke Dobbin in the saddle. And this time, Brooke riding Devos GP. Oh, safely over the last, Devos GP having the 2 rails down, 8 jumping penalties. Time 74.15 seconds. Yukara Celeste is the next horse on course. Out here in the Mini Prix, Group B horses, and Yukara Celeste ridden by James Harvey. Put your hands together, Melbourne. 72-76 the time. Clear jumping. Your Carla Celeste and James Harvey. Our second clear round in the competition. Moving through to the jump off. Montana MVNZ, the next horse on course, out here for the mini pre. And in the saddle, Ryan McDermott. Well, the hairy one there at the last, but made it over. Unfortunately, the one late rail coming down in the combination. Ryan McDermott, Montana MVNZ, finishing with 4 jumping penalties in a time of 70.24 seconds. Susie Williams will be our next rider on course out here in the Melbourne Royal Mini Pre. And this time Susie riding Cavalli Park Kiara. $73.87 the time for jumping penalties. Cavalli Park Kiara and Susie Williams. Viva Unique, the next horse on course out here in the Mini Pre. Viva Unique ridden by Amanda Lation. Amanda Lation and Viva Unique leading the leading horse and rider combination in Group B competition, sitting on 13 points over the 3 rounds so far. 77.24 the time, just over the time allowed. 2 rails down, 8 jumping penalties, 1 time penalty, a total of 9 for Amanda Lation and Viva Unique. The next combination, making their way into the Melbourne Royal main arena, Brooke Hickey. And this time, Brooke riding Kentua Coconut. Well, no one more happier than a husband with that round. It's only taken all show for her to jump a clear round. Brooke Hickey, Kentua Coconut. Clear jumping, clear time. Our third clear round in the competition. Well done, Sweetie Pops. Well, moving on, we've got Mark Nichols out on course in the Mini Pre. This time, Mark riding Batman Extreme. Well, just the one rail down, 78.62 the time. Could be expensive for Mark Nichols. 1.62 seconds over the time allowed, incurs 2 time penalties, a total of 6 for Batman Extreme. And Mark Nichols. Well, the next combination on course in the saddle, Isabel Jamison. This This time Isabel riding Delphine, NZPH. Well, just the one rail down, 4 jumping penalties, 73.02. That pushes Mark Nichols out of the top 6. The top 6 horses will be coming back are all clear rounds if we had more than 6 clears. So currently we have 3 4-folders coming back and 3 clear rounds. Our next combination make their way into the arena. It's Ellie Lamb. She already has 1 horse through to the second round of competition with 0 jumping penalties. Now she makes her way into the Melbourne Royal Arena riding Fantasia, DP. The current 4-faulters we will require back will be Montana, MVNZ, Delphine, NZPH, and Cavalli Park Kiara. At this stage, as I said. Well, just the 4 jumping penalties. Ellie Lamb, Fantasia, it'll come down to time. 74.41 has missed the cut just. Cavalli Park Kiara and Susie Williams, 73.87 on the 4 jumping penalties. Ellie Lamb, Fantasia DP, 74.41. So finishing in 7th place. So the top 6 horses we will require back for the jump off. So the 4 falters we require back. Ryan McDermott, Montana, MVNZ. Delphine, MZPH, Isabel Jamison. And Cavalli Park Kiara, Susie Williams. And the 3 clear rounds. Well, our international course designer, Mr. Gavin Chester, and his expert helpers out there will now adjust the course. For the second round of competition, it's against the clock. The 3 horses with 4 jumping penalties carry those 4 penalties into the second round, and they start on the 4 penalties. The clear rounds come in with the best possible score of 0. And the 4 falters do come out first.
Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight of the orbit of Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Oh, we're nearly ready to go in the jump off, or the second round of competition in the Group B mini pre-jumping contest. Just waiting for George, our timekeeper. Dragging his heels a little bit today is George. Let him trot up the steps. That's it. We're talking about you, George. It's okay. So a great jump off coming your way. Just look down here at the redcoats. They're that excited they can barely sit in the saddle. We call them redcoats because they wear red coats. 4 of them out there just in case there's an accident or a horse gets loose. Watch these men jump into action, and women. The men are on the horse today. These horses are very fiery and very fast. Just have a look at them. They look quiet. They're not. Well, our first horse is out on course for the final round of the Group B jumping competitions here at Melbourne Royal. This is the mini pre. We have 6 horses to jump off. Cavalli Park Kiara will be the first horse on course. Susie Williams in the saddle. They carry 4 jumping penalties through from the first round. Oh, 1 rail down in the first round, 3 rails down in the second. A total of 16 jumping penalties in a time of 46.92 seconds for Cavalli Park Kiara and Susie Williams. Delphine in ZPH is the next horse out in the Melbourne Royal Arena. In the saddle, Isabel Jamison. Also carrying 4 jumping penalties from the first round. Well, put your hands together, Melbourne. Clear jumping. Isabel Jamison, Delphine, NZPH, 44.52 and clear in the second round. Just finishes on the 4 jumping penalties from the first round. So she moves herself atop the leaderboard. So we welcome into the arena the last of our 4 falters. It's Ryan McDermott. He's riding Montana MVNZ. Also carrying that 4 jumping penalties from the first round. 1 down in the first round, 4 down in the second round, a total of 20 jumping penalties and a time of 40.12 seconds. Well, we're into our clear rounds now. We had 3 horses jump clear in the first round of competition. So our final fence has been repaired. All rails back in place. Our next rider jumping clear in the first round, coming in with the best possible score of 0. It's Brooke Hickey. And Brooke riding Cantua Coconut. A clear round will put her atop the leaderboard. If she has 1 down, she must be faster than 44.52 seconds. Well, put your hands together, Melbourne. The first double clear round in the competition. Brooke Hickey, Cantua Coconut. She won't be singing for a supper tonight. Well, just 2 more combinations to compete in the Melbourne Royal Mini Prix 2024 edition. Our next combination are in the arena. Yukara Celeste is the horse in the saddle. James Harvey. Well, clear over the last. New leader in the competition, Yukara Celeste, James Harvey. 42.29 the time. So new time to beat, 42.29. Ali Lamb, who's won everything bar the wood chop at this show over the last 4 days. She comes out here riding Janori DP. The time to beat, 42.29 seconds. This is normally a horse ridden by her husband Andrew. Andrew injured at the moment, so Ali has taken the ride. Oh, put your hands together. The cream rises to the top. Ali Lamb, Janori, DP, clear jumping, 41.92 seconds. Well, Ali Lamb taking out the Group B Mini Prix with Janori DP. In second place, James Harvey, Yokala Celeste. Third place, Brooke Hickey, Kentor Coconut. In fourth place, Isabel Jamison, Delphine, NZPH. In fifth place, Cavalli Park Kiara, Susie Williams. And in sixth place, Montana, MV, NZ, and Ryan McDermott. We'll have the presentation for you very shortly down on the Melbourne Royal Main Arena. And then stick around, we've got the big Prince of Wales Cup coming your way very shortly. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're out here for the presentation of the Group B Mini Prix. Please put your hands together for the 2024 Mini Prix champion, Ali Lamb, Janori, DP. Doing our presentation, we have our judge, Mrs. Anne Agana. In second place, a man who stepped up from Group C to Group B today for this class, Yakala Celeste, James Harvey. In third place, Kentua Coconut and Brooke Hickey. In fourth place, Delphine NZPH, Isabel Jamison. In fifth place, Cavalli Park Kiara, Susie Williams. And in sixth place, Montana MVNZ, Ryan McDermott. We have another very special presentation to make. If they could come forward. The leading horse over the 4 Group B competitions at the Royal Melbourne Show over the last 4 days here, and accruing 13 points out of the 4 classes to be the best performed horse and rider combination. Viva Unique, Amanda Lation. Well, Ali Lamb finishing with a bang, and the big one to come, the Prince of Wales Cup, the next class. But what a day it's been. You're having a cracker. You got the leading horse in Group C. Now you've won the Mini Prix. You've got to be pretty happy with this mare. You probably don't want your husband to come back and ride because she's being pretty good to you.
No, she's a lovely mare. Very lucky to have the ride while he's out of action. He's had a pretty tough year, so to be able to keep his horse jumping around for him, and if he wants to come back and this is his favourite horse and have a ride, she's hopefully ready to roll for him. She's also our daughter's favourite horse, and yeah, it's been a tough year, so it's nice to have more fun.
Don't start. We went through that the other day. Good on you, Al. Fantastic effort. Well, Amanda Lation didn't feature in the Mini Prix final, didn't run a place here, but you'd accrued enough or placed in the first places enough to take out the leading horse and rider combination here at Melbourne Royal. You've been coming for many years. You must be pretty happy.
Yeah, thanks, Brett. Thank you to committee running such a fabulous show. It's, I haven't been back for a little while, but it's great to be back with this fantastic mare that thank you to my mum and dad for believing in me and this mare the whole way through and supporting me. It's been a long journey, and I'm really grateful to have her here, and thank you so much to everyone involved.
Emotional day here at Melbourne Royal. Everyone's getting a bit choked up, but well done, riders. A fantastic effort. But ladies and gentlemen, please be upstanding. Your 2024 Mini Prix champion, Ali Lamb, Janori, DP. Well, we're out here in the middle. Just had one of the young guns in show jumping in Australia walk the course, Tilly Fair. Had a fairly good show, third yesterday in the Group A. You were third in the big Grand Prix at Adelaide Royal just a few weeks ago. It's a limited field here today just because of the year, where hopefully next year we get a few more. But how are you feeling now you've walked the course for this Prince of Wales Cup?
I'm feeling quite good. Stan's been jumping really well, so super excited to get out here and give it a crack.
And the course itself, is it fairly testy?
Yeah, I mean, it's been, reasonable but also technical at the same time, so.
I see you walked it with your coach. She had a pretty good round in the mini pre before, ran third. Any special advice she gave you when you finally get out in the ring?
Just do my best and see how we go.
Well, good on you, Till. Good luck. Fingers crossed. Trying to hide, but you can't hide from me. So Jess Stalling, there's not much you haven't done on this grass here at Melbourne Royal. You've won the Gary Owen, which is later on in the week, I think on Friday. You've been second in a World Cup class here at Melbourne Royal. You've had a very good show so far, been in the lineup a lot. You've walked the course. What do you think?
Yeah, it's a really nice course. Definitely testing enough given the field of horses out here today. Unfortunately, the rain, the ground sort of, deteriorated a little bit, but, that's, we can't help the weather gods. But yeah, it looks good enough. And the horses have jumped pretty good considering, the ground, but it's been fantastic. You guys have done everything you can to make the ground as best it possibly can be. And that's one of the reasons why, I love coming here. It's so competitive friendly. You guys do everything to make it the best possible show and event you can, whether it's the grounds, the courses, the warm-up, the stabling, the trucking in and out, everything. So, I guess all those things add up makes the world of difference. Excited to jump out here this afternoon, and hopefully we get done before that impending cloud that looks a little bit ugly.
And your horse been going very well. Your chances, what do we think?
Well, I've had 4 starts for 4 seconds, so look, I'd be very happy with another second. Although it'd be nice to, snatch a win, but Ali's in fine form. When you're hot, you're hot. Very happy to come second to her again. We were only joking yesterday that maybe Eagle and Honey need to have a baby, and that's the ultimate combination. So watch that space.
Well, fingers crossed for you, mate. Good luck. Fantastic. Thanks for having a chat with us.
Anytime. Thanks, Brett.
Well, while we send the riders off to warm up, Gavin Chester, who's the course designer here and been the course designer at Melbourne for a few years now. And Gavin, you're no stranger in the show jumping arena. You've represented Australia at World Cup finals, Olympic Games, World Equestrian Games. You rode at Sydney Olympics back in the year 2000. You're one of Australia's best course builders, renowned everywhere. You've got a limited field, all girls, girl power here at Melbourne Royal this week. But has that been on your mind when you've designed this course and built it?
Yeah, it has. I mean, it's still a major class within our jumping fraternity. So, whilst we still have to have a very high level, I've been a little bit softer with the lines, the distance between the jumps, a little bit friendlier. But they're still big jumps and wide enough. You've still got to deserve the win.
And the Prince of Wales Cup, is your name on that cup?
Actually, I don't know, to be honest. I think it might be a long time ago with Blue King. I can't actually remember, to be honest.
It's upstairs. I'll have a quick look when we go up. But even though there being limited fields, it showed in the mini pre again there before. It was a cracking jump off, even though we only had the 3 clear rounds and 3 on 4 faults. It was still a fantastic class, that jump off.
Yeah, no, and I think that's the trick, Brett, is as you know, you've got to keep the standard up. It is Royal Melbourne. And so it's a little bit finicky to sort it out and get it right, but I've been very pleased so far, so let's hope this one works out the same.
Well, fantastic, Gav. Great to have you here once again. You do a great job. We love having you, but good luck with the class, and fingers crossed we get 6 clear rounds and a great second round.
Thank you.
Well, the first combination makes their way into the arena. The horse, Crackerlee. The rider, Kate Beadle. This is the Prince of Wales Cup. Well, our first rider has had the bell from the judge. She has 45 seconds to make her way through the start flags. Kate, feeling a horse needs to relieve itself. Let's put a hand in the air so the judge rings the bell, stops the countdown. Once she's ready to go again, the judge, Miss Ann Garner, will ring the bell again. Well, a good round, Kate Beadle. The 2 rails down, 8 jumping penalties. The time 78.96. At this stage, 2 time penalties. The time allowed on course is 77 seconds. So for every second they go over the time allowed, it's 1 penalty. For every rail that falls and hits the ground, it's 4 penalties. It's 4 penalties for a refusal and elimination for a second refusal. Michaela Hogg makes her way into the arena. And this time, Michaela riding Belhaven Coringa. Well, safely over the last, Michaela Hogg, Belhaven Coringa, just the 2 rails down, 79.25 the time, just over the time allowed of 77 seconds, so 3 time penalties, a total of 11. Well, the next combination on course, she hails from Winchelsea here in Victoria. She ran 3rd in the big Grand Prix over at Adelaide Royal just a few weeks ago. She was top 4 at the Australian Championships in the young rider section. Her name, Tilly Fair. The horse, Oaks Constantino. Well, it looked great till fence 8. Tilly Fair, Oaks Constantino, 3 rails down at 12 jumping penalties. Just over the time allowed. Tori Stuckey, can you hear me, Tori? The time has been extended to 80 seconds, from 77 to 80 seconds. So that leaves Tilly Fair on 12 jumping penalties. Kate Beadle on 8. Michaela Hogg on 8. So Tori Stuckey, our next rider on course. She won the Grand Prix at Adelaide Royal just a few weeks ago. And Tori rides JB Bellandior. Well, give her a round of applause, Melbourne. Clear jumping, Tori Starkey, JB Ballandior. Clear jumping, 79.81. Clear time, clear jumping. Our first clear round moving through to the second round of competition. All 6 horses will go again. Well, Jess Stalling makes her way into the arena. She's won the Gary Owen. She's been second in a World Cup here at Melbourne Royal. She's had a great show so far. She's been second 3 times in Group A competitions. And she rides Chatina. Well, put your hands together, Melbourne. Clear round number 2 in the competition. Jess Stalling, Chatina, 75.90. So 2 clear rounds moving into the second round. Well, their final combination make their way into the arena. She's won everything but the wood chop and the sponge cake competition here at Melbourne Royal. She won the Mini Prix just a few minutes ago, about 45 minutes ago she won the Mini Prix. Her name is Ali Lamb and she rides her old favourite, Eagle Rock. Well, Ellie, just noticing a bit of a hole in the arena. She needs stomped down. So the grounds crew out there stomping a hole in, making it fair for everyone. And the safety of horse and rider at the forefront of Melbourne Royal. Well, here it is, our final competitor in the first round of the 2024 edition of the Melbourne Royal Prince of Wales Cup. It's Ellie Lamb, Eagle Rock. Well, bad luck, Ellie Lamb. The first mistake she's made all weekend on Eagle Rock. 2 rails down, 73.95 the time. 8 jumping penalties. So into the final round of competition, the riders will carry their faults from the first round in. So first to go will be Oaks Constantino and Tilly Fair on 12 faults. Then Michaela Hogg, Bellhaven, Coringa. Kay Beadle, Crackle E, Ellie Lamb, Eagle Rock, those riders on 8 faults. Then the 2 clear rounds, JB, Ballon d'Or and Tori Stuckey. And Chatina and Jess Stalling with the sit. The course designer and his helpers will now reset the course. For the jump off, it'll be shortened. And this will be against the clock. The horse with the least amount of penalties in the fastest time will be declared the 2024 Prince of Wales Cup champion. Okay, so we've had the thumbs up from our course builder, Mr. Gavin Chester. We'll be looking for our first horse to make its way into the arena for the second round of the Prince of Wales Cup. Well, our first horse is on course for the final round of show jumping here at the 2024 Melbourne Royal. Tilly Fair is in the saddle. The horse, Oaks Constantino. She carries 12 jumping penalties from the first round. She needs to jump a clear round this second round to remain on the 12 and put a little bit of pressure on the remaining riders. Well, she did what she had to do. She needed a clear round. She delivered. Oh, 58 seconds the time allowed. One time penalty for Tilly Fair and Oaks Constantino. So they finish with a total of 13 for the 2 rounds. Well, the next combination make their way into the arena. They carry the 8 jumping penalties forward from the first round. It's Michaela Hogg in the saddle. And Michaela riding Belhaven Coringa. $52.97 the time, well under the time allowed of 58, and the 1 rail down. She finishes with a total of 12 jumping penalties, Michaela Hogg and Belhaven Coringa. This stage, they're in the lead. 3 horses left to compete as Eagle Rock and Ali Lamb have abstained and are not coming back for this second round. Kate Beadle, Crackle E, the next combination on course. If they jump a clear round, they move straight atop the leaderboard. If they have 1 down, they must be quicker than 52.97 seconds. Well, just the 1 rail down, 4 jumping penalties in the second round, 8 jumping penalties in the first, a total of 12 in a time of 56.60 for Kate Beadle and Crackle E. Well, the next combination make their way into the arena. She comes into the arena with the best possible score of 0. Her name, Victoria Stuckey. The horse, JB Ballon d'Or. She jumps a clear round. She cannot be beaten until the next horse might beat her. That was bad. Well, over the last, through the finish, 51.79, just the 1 rail down. Tori Stuckey, JB Ballon d'Or move atop the leaderboard. There's only one combination now that can make a difference at the top. It's Jess Stalling. Jess Stalling riding Chatina. If she jumps clear, she cannot be beaten. If she has one down, she must be quicker than 51.79 seconds. She's been bridesmaid in every Group 1 class at this show. Can she go one better and take out a win here in the Prince of Wales Cup and have her name on the two most prestigious trophies at Melbourne Royal Show? Well, she's over the last through the finish. It'll come down to the time. 51.93, one rail down, 4 jumping penalties. Not quite quick enough. Jess Stalling moves into second. Tori Stuckey gets her name on the coveted trophy. And Jess Stalling ends up bridesmaid once again. So the official results. JB Ballandior, Victoria Stuckey in first. Jatina Jess Stalling second. Belhaven, Coringa, Michaela Hogg in third. Crackle Lee, Kate Beadle fourth. Oaks Constantino, Tilly Fair in fifth. And in sixth place, Eagle Rock, Ali Lamb. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, boys and girls, welcome to the Prince of Wales Cup presentation. My name is Brett Hickey, and I have the pleasure of being your host for today's presentation. Please join me in welcoming our official party to the presentation area. Please put your hands together for our official party, Mr. Matt Coleman, the President and Chairman of Melbourne Royal. Bernie Hearn, the Chair of the Horses in Action Committee. The Metherall family for supporting the fantastic leading rider of the show. And Sarah Leach from Tough Rock, supporters of the Horses in Action program. We'll now welcome our competitors. Such a fantastic event was put on here today in trying conditions. We'd like to especially thank you, the Melbourne Royal, for holding this spectacular event. I would also like to acknowledge and thank our horse committee that do such a great job of getting this off the ground every year. The supporters and, of course, our past winners. Show jumping and the Prince of Wales Cup are a highlight of the extensive Horses in Action program here at Melbourne Royal, which allows breeders, owners and riders to benchmark against the best of the best. We have witnessed some amazing jumping here over the previous 4 days at Melbourne Royal. Before we come to our presentation of the Prince of Wales Cup, we have the most successful horse and rider combination in a Group A jumping competition. That with a score of 20 overall with 4 second places in Group A. 4 times a bridesmaid. Please, could you come forward, Jess Stalling. So fantastic effort, Jess. Now to our main presentation. In 6th place, who cannot be mounted as a horse, had an overreach in the final or first round of the final competition. Eagle Rock, Ali Lamb. In a fifth place, Oaks Constantino, Tilly Fair. In a fourth place, Crackle E, Kate Beadle. In a third place, Michaela Hogg, Belhaven, Coringa. In second place, again, Jess Stalling, Chatina. And to present this year's Prince of Wales Cup champion, Matt Coleman. And the Prince of Wales Cup champion for 2024, JB Ballon d'Or and Tori Stuckey. Ladies and gentlemen, the 2024 Prince of Wales Cup is an acknowledgement to the Flying Dutchman Art Utendale. From 1956 to 1990, Art's list of wins are in the thousands. Wins included 3 Australian show jumping championships, Show Jumper of the Year awards, and of course, the Prince of Wales Cup. We've got one more special presentation before we have a chat with our 2024 champion. The Metherall family sponsor every year in honour of Rupert Metherall, the leading rider in show jumping competitions across the 4 days of jumping here at Melbourne Royal. That person this year is Ali Lamb. Fantastic effort by all our riders. Get rid of that. Don't need that now. Well, Tori Stuckey, this trophy I'm holding and about to give away to Terry. There's some pretty cool names on that trophy. Some of them names your mum will know very well. There's a few about her age in there, but names of people that have represented Australia at Olympic Games and people you would have grew up watching and idolising. Now your name is up there with them. How cool.
It's very cool. It's a real honour to win this class. As you said, it's a class that I've watched growing up, and it was always, it's always a dream to be successful in these sort of classes against this calibre of riders. So I'm very grateful to be here and at such a wonderful show. And I was a bit nervous this morning with the weather, but as always, the officials and the course builder and everyone's done everything they can to make sure it's a good class, and the ground has held up, and it's been really wonderful. So thank you.
Fantastic few weeks for yourself and this horse. It's the big one in Adelaide, now the big one in Melbourne. Where to from here?
Yeah, I'm absolutely rapt with how he's going. The plan for this one is to have his first World Cup start at the end of this year. He's had a few hiccups along the way. He's broke his pelvis 2 years ago, and he's had a few other injuries. So to have him up here sound and happy is really, really wonderful. So looking forward to the rest of the season.
Got Good on you, mate. Congratulations. A fantastic effort. Well, mate, you're going to have to come back next year. Sorry, second again. But, look, to be Group A combination of the show, to be second in this class and what you do out on this arena, it's just fantastic.
Yeah, thanks, Brett. I couldn't be happier with how she jumped. She's certainly got a heart of gold and, yeah, proved she was consistent. So I definitely can't be unhappy with 4 seconds. This actually makes 5 seconds, including the Alice Laidlaw on her as well. So, yeah, red's clearly our colour this week. Huge congratulations to Tori. What I seen, your horse jumped amazing, so kudos to you. And congratulations to all the other competitors, especially Ali, who's having a blinder of a show. And yeah, a huge thanks to the entire Royal Melbourne committee, and especially the guys on the show jumping committee. None of this would be possible without your tireless efforts that goes into the day after the show finishes for the next year, and the months, weeks, days, hours, right down to the wire before every class starts. I can probably speak from all the riders that it certainly doesn't go unnoticed, and it's hugely appreciated, and I definitely know that's a big reason why I keep coming back. And yeah, lastly, a huge thanks to my team behind the scenes. Wouldn't be here without these guys, and especially my sponsors, Pride's Easy Feed, Equisage, Trail Race, Equessentials, Verbac. Wouldn't be here without you guys. And yeah, lastly, thanks to my horse. She's one of a kind.
Everyone says you don't talk much. Jeez, I didn't think I was getting the microphone back, but I think with what Matt Coleman and the other guys have seen here, I reckon the show jumping needs a fair bit more money next year, and I think they're pretty keen on doing that. It's a great thing to see the jumping here at Melbourne Royal. I've been involved the last 14, 15 years and love it. But Ali Lamb, the Metherall family, leading rider of the show, you couldn't put a foot wrong until that final class. And as sad as it is, wow, look what you've done.
Yeah, thanks, Brett. I'm still happy with my horse. I had a couple of horses in the last class, so his prep wasn't great, and I probably rushed things a little bit, and he also had a bit of a slip and then got a bit angry, and I didn't have much control that last little bit. So he's sort of overreached and things, so that might have been why he ran away from me a little bit, but he's fine. And that's the main thing. And all the horses have been fabulous this show. It's been great competing against all of these riders. There's some fabulous people that have been at this show, and they're here because of the people at Melbourne Royal putting in the hard work. That's why the riders come back to this show. Hopefully it'll just get better and better, and the work can keep getting done, and we can keep jumping our horses here and having a good time. Thank you to the Metherall family. This is an amazing trophy. I just read some of the names on it. Absolute privilege to have my name on that trophy with some of the people on there. Yes, I'm a bit emotional today. Probably not everyone knows, but we've had a pretty shit year. So to come out and have a good show for everyone at home, our parents, our family, and our kids is pretty good.
Good on you, mate. Fantastic. Enjoy the silverware. Enjoy the names on there. Your name's there too. Your name's already on that Prince of Wales Cup. But ladies and gentlemen, please also, thank Tough Rock for what they've done for Melbourne Royal. What a fantastic sponsor. What you saw here today, it's pretty special, and girl power. Not a man amongst them.
Yeah, I just want to say a big congratulations to all the competitors across all the events from past and upcoming. Tough Rock's super grateful to be able to provide for this event and just be able to provide the best support for all your animals in every possible way. So thank you so much for having us. I'm greatly honoured to be here to present such awards.
And Matt Coleman, Chairman, President, you're a great man. I'm sure you'd promise more money to the show jumping next year.
Nothing like getting ambushed in front of all the horse people, is it? But no, thank you all for being here. Thanks for everything you do, Brett, and to To all the members of the Horses in Action Committee, we really appreciate the support we get from all the volunteers. I mean, the show in total has 1,200 volunteers. So to everyone that volunteers their time, whether it's on a committee, whether it's a steward, whether it's simply flattening the pugs out in the arena here, we really appreciate everything the competitors do. But there can't be a competition without competitors. So the 6 competitors to here, representative of everyone that competed in all of the Horses in Action events that we've had so far and the events to come. We really appreciate your support for Melbourne Royal for being here. So thanks everyone for being here, and wish you all the best for the rest of the show. Thank you.
Thanks, Matt. Fantastic. Well, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together as we send our 2024 Prince of Wales Cup champion on a lap of honour, Tori Stuckey, JB Ballon d'Or.